my friend and light. The darkness left behind.
What is up, everybody? I hope you guys are doing good today. It's Monday. You got this. It's the beginning of the week. So I believes in you.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
But yes, I told ya I was gonna do an earlier stream today because it's time for me to finally be able to sit down and do the Honkai Star Rail story. So I'm happy. Finally. So we're doing all the Honkai Star Wars stuff. Wait, why do you have me in followers mode? Hello? Why am I in following mode? Why am I in followers only mode? Oh no, hold on, let me check this.
Life
This
is
should
as
not be on
ephemeral as
followers
dew on
only
a
mode.
leaf, and full of worldly strife.
No ma'am. No ma'am. I'm gonna go ahead and knock you out there, Denial, because we know damn well you're not a real person.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
Well, that's probably like that. You should still be able to do this though. Seems weird, but okay. Okay. All right. I don't have to worry about that. That's good. I had to look at that and I was like, why? But never mind. We good. We Gucci. We're all the way Gucci.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
Alright, so we're doing Honkai Star Rail stuff. So let me give
Life is
y'all
as
a
ephemeral as dew on a
preamble.
leaf,
Also,
and
hi
full of worldly
YouTube.
strife.
How you doing? Alright, so this is what happened. So I have been avoiding going to the Express because if you go to the Express, if you go to the Express, what ends up happening is you will actually trigger the new story event to happen. So because of that, I was avoiding
Life
going
is as
to the
ephemeral
Express.
as dew on a leaf.
And by
full of worldly
accident,
strife.
I hit on I forgot. So let me show y'all. So Chaos Resurgent had a reset, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Let me go do it. And when I tell you I cried because as soon as I clicked on it, I freaking remembered that. Don't ask me why. The first thing I saw was pure fiction. So I thought I was going to the LaFu. Yeah, needless to say, the LaFu turned into no heifer. This is Memory Chaos. So yeah, I ended up going to the Express and started the cutscene for version 2.2. Thanks, Hoyoverse. So yeah, not a happy camper. Not a happy camper. So offline, I've already seen the whole boot heel thing on the train. Kind of sucks, but okay. So when we start this, I'm already like 20 minutes in. Okay, don't judge my life. However, for those that haven't been doing it, definitely do the all about boot heel. Essentially, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna do assignments in all about boot heel, and you're just gonna be sending out people. These do not count for the rest of these, so you can still use these as well. This is completely separate. They don't count towards your normal assignments, but I highly recommend that you do this because these are J's, literally just J's. So the gold one gives you 40 J's, the purple one gives you 20, and then the two blues will give you 10. So for those that are hurting on J's a little bit, go do this. Free J's, wild card. Do these free J's. Do the all about boot heel. Get your J's. And then of course I can't do this one yet because I haven't done the story yet. So we're gonna get through the story first before we do the Clocky Dream Joy memoir. And of course, y'all already know I went through and did all my aptitude tests here. This was done offline. I absolutely loved it. Still not gonna roll on Robin, but y'all know how that is. I am waiting for Mr. Boot Heel. Alright, so we're here. I am 100% waiting for the Mr. Boot Healer.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
So we're at the Robin part. I haven't done anything with Robin. I think I talked to him one time by accident, and then that was it. So now we're going to be doing this part where we picked up as Robin.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Okay, Karen Bot.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park.
Hi, Yosa.
Please stay
How are
calm.
you?
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Hello, Richard. Yes, I do love Penacony, but since this is my first time going through the story, I'm going to ask that you refrain from saying anything about what happened in version 2.2. That way I can enjoy it and not be kind of spoodle. I've been kind of avoiding some stuff. I've been busy, so I haven't got to it as early as I normally would. So this is literally my first time seeing everything in 2.2. So if y'all know, keep it to yourselves. And that includes like telling me, oh my god, you're gonna love this part, or anything else like that. Yeah, please refrain from doing any of that, because that's spoiling to me. So like, yeah, thank you and welcome in.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
That's not pessimistic, Richard. Okay, so let me stop you right there before we want to go on a small little rant. That's not pessimistic. That's something that I, one, forgot to tell everybody when I first started the stream. Two, simply because when normally people come in here and say I love Penacony, they start to go through a whole tirade about everything and start just spilling stuff. So that was just a very nice warning to just like not, just in case. Like, I love it too, trust me, a huge fan. However, it was just a very polite, just a reminder, if you is, don't say anything about the story. Let's not take something that was said to you nicely and make it into something negative. It's okay that somebody kind of gives just a gentle little reminder because you love it just as much as I do, and just saying, hey, I know you love it, but just in case, make sure you don't tell me any spoilers. That's not being pessimistic. Don't be sensitive. We love it all here. If you're gonna be like that, then I'm gonna tell you, move along. Thank you. I am in dark mode. I'm actually trying out something, Noodle. So I want to see. So there's like a way. So okay, I'm not on PC right now. Yeah, I'm not on PC. I'm actually on PlayStation, and so I want to see something. So like on PC, I can have my OBS. Well, not my OBS. I can have my VTube Studio point to the game. that will be up. And what it'll do is it will actually do, thank you, Yusuf. It will actually react to like the lighting and stuff in the game when I play this on PC, but I'm on PlayStation today with this one. So I want to see if it will actually do the reactions as well. Yeah, I know, I like it. I see somebody else do it, so I wanted to play with it. So instead of it recognizing the PC, the game when it's on PC, I am having it recognize OBS. So I want to see if I'm gonna still get the same reactive lighting on OBS that I do when I do this on PC. I'm curious. Call it being curious on this one. I want to see how this works out. So I was trying to see. I want to see how this does it. If it does it well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this works. If it doesn't look good, then I'll just go back to the normal version that, like, you know, my normal look on it. But if it looks, you know, then yeah, I want to do this like a little bit better, like a little bit more often, so I don't have to because I kind of like when you do like the reaction sign. So I want to see how it looks. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm playing with the dark mode today.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Right, I am too. Like, it does really well with it when you're doing it directly to the game.
Of course, the family did not agree.
So I want to see how it does when it's just looking at OBS, who is, you know, showing the game.
Now.
Wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
I'm excited too, because I'm not gonna lie, I've seen like little bits and pieces, but like I like to keep stuff in background noise, so I've been trying to avoid watching everything, and I promptly kind of forget a lot of stuff. But like I said, I've also seen where people get like, oh my god, I love Penacony and I want to get in it, and then they start telling you stuff and you're like, stop, let me stop you right there, just in case you didn't know, let's not do that. Because I don't know, it's like the season of the happy little NPCs that have been coming out lately for like stuff. And so I've seen quite a bit of streamers who have had issues with that. People overly excited and then they want to say something and you're like, okay, so I didn't know that, please don't
worry, Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts.
Spook.
and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously.
But just in case, Noodle,
We
you
won't
might
let
want
those
to look
IPC
on
cronies
YouTube
get away
too.
with this.
Just in case.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too.
The fact that this is
Open it at
freaking
the Charmony
sparkle
Festival
is
for an
enough.
unexpected
It's just like,
surprise.
girl, are you serious right now?
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
What is your avatar is based on? It is my Final Fantasy 14 character.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's
Right.
a chance to sing with everyone,
Right?
I will not refuse.
I be sitting here like, wow.
Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared
She gonna
for
make
you
him
by
disappear.
your family.
Sparkle is a mood. She is a whole mood.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
She is my favorite little gremlin, but she is
where it all
that
began.
one.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron hunter, Sam.
Look, okay, let me stop you right there. I like how she said, as you might have heard. Ain't nobody might have heard nothing. I saw with my own two eyes. I fought you. And then I saw you when I came here. And you turned from Sam to this. It's not heard. I saw that. Girl, ain't nobody whisper in my ear. This was literally, I saw these with my peepers. Exactly, Noodle. With my whole two peepers.
I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Wouldn't she get in trouble for this, though? Because, like, Kafka doesn't tell you about the script. She's tell you there is a script, but she doesn't tell you, like, everything that happens in it. The same thing with Silverwolf. So wouldn't she get in trouble for trying to tell you stuff that you're probably not supposed to know, according to Elio? Like,
It is how
like
you
that's
see me.
rebellion on the highest level.
I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
What the? So, are we deeper in the dreamscape? I'm confused now. I'm completely
I know,
confused.
it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you
Hi,
are
TR.
very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Oh, hell no. After all of this.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Oh Lord, she gonna get us killed. This is why I don't close my eyes. When people are like, close your eyes. Nope. Look at this. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. She done got us killed. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder. And among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Hi, Silverwolf. How are you?
I never knew you could do this.
Look at Blade! Driving!
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is...
Okay, let me tell
surprising.
you, I need this picture. That's a sexy picture.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
Oh, that's good.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
I like her outfit.
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
I want that picture though, like no lie. I want that picture.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Close
Right.
your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Hello, kidnapping? Isn't that still illegal somewhere? I feel like that's illegal in other places. Kidnapping is completely illegal in other places. I'm pretty sure this is probably one of those. This also says it's illegal in other places.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Okay, but can we explain why it's kidnapping people?
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Okay, hold on. Y'all gonna put some respect on Gallagher's name. Okay. That fine southern drawl man. It's not somebody that you gonna slander like that. Well, I love you, but you will not slander Gallagher. I'm not playing with you.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I mean, I am after I collect this. Cheers! Yeah, y'all already know damn well that we do this. Dora the Explorer. Not gonna lie, why is it every time I go from here to Jensen, I always turn around and I'm just like, I want to jump somewhere? An abandoned railway, the Dreamscape's magnanimity has allowed it to escape the fate of being invaded by overgrowth. Even if that is the case, you can still faintly hear a constant roaring from the other side of the tunnel. It's as if in the next moment an eerie train will slowly pull into the station to take you to a dark world of no return. You choose to stay without hesitation. Who could resist the mysterious change? Before you realize, many people seem to have appeared around you. Though you can't see them, you know they are all passengers waiting for that train. Yes, it's arriving. Okay, the train might have run into some issues on its way here, like a stellar run blocking its way. It won't be long before it can remove the obstacle and swimmingly arrive before you. I'm gonna wait and hope. It's already here. It'd be rude if you left now. You take a deep breath and listen in on the passengers' banter. They are saying that the train has free desserts and that it's arriving. The passengers' murmur buzz fills the entire station. With these imaginary friends accompanying you, you're starting to consider if you would wait for the next one. In a place unfathomably far away, the train is speeding here, loaded with monkeys wearing hats, spiders with shoes, and dancing worms. Oh girl, we are drugged up and tripping. The train leaves their mirth where it is, piercing through an ocean paved in velvet and rubies, rushing towards the dreamscape's next stop. And now it is the moment of its stop. Nothing happened. Is it because you didn't buy a ticket? It left with those formless spirits, leaving only you in place. It's probably not your time, you tell yourself. Sometimes it's not necessarily good to have an active imagination. Oh, well, you know what? There you go. You get an achievement for that. For that entire dialogue. I love this game.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything. 2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam. I get it. Being cautious around a Stellaron hunter isn't a bad thing. Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 tactical heavy assault mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world. The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it. No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, The former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Y'all been laid off of Gallagher.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Just nobody in here. Nobody. Everybody is suspect. Ooh, bird. Woohoo! How did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build his own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. Sure. You'll learn eventually. I know I'm an inept bird, but I appreciate your comforting me. Sure. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Sure. Oh, that's cute. Hold up. If he was right there, is there one back here? Let me look. Yep. So is. Get your ass out of here. Chirp. Hello. Want to shake claws? Chirp. I'm super popular at the Great Tree. Birdies who want to shake claws with me can fill up the entire Dreamville. Chirp. What? You look put off. Are you too shy? Chirp. I almost forgot. Origami claws are too small to be shaken. Chirp. Goodbye, reserved friend. We'll just say we shook claws in our hearts. Chirp. Now I gotta look everywhere now. Keep forgetting that these birdies exist everywhere.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Girl, you might want to lay off them Soul Glad, cause yeah, I think that's some issue with you. That's a lot. Feel like you may have had a little bit too much. How about some water? Water is the source of life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaked in the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass by, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber errors, it could make you a millionaire. Wow. Darn it, those were darn good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine. As long as our people are still around, we can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day, we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us, twofold.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
This man, you know what? He has the right ideas. Of course, I'm concerned that he said that that's bigger than his own house, though. Like, that's a mood. That is a whole mood. Hashtag New York life. Give me 1 second. Actually, hold on real quick. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. We're gonna leave old boy with his New York apartment alone. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark chirp? Can a bird's feather make light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now, chirp. You feel the difference in the light, chirp? I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests, chirp. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll return Roseville's pitch black darkness into a light show, chirp. Anybody else in the trash can? You finally come, young warrior chirp. See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you. Chirp. Guess what you can see on it? 2 giant. That was close. Almost gave the chirp away. I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior. Chirp. Wait, there's a... Where do you see a big treasure on here? There's a clock and 2 tall towers. Alright, you have no idea what this map is trying to tell you. Oh, is that where the treasure is? Okay, okay.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. Well, but then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
I like, honestly, that this is like the entrance to all of this.
Hi there, friend from a distant land.
Oh, you happy.
I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
If I quit, yes, if you quit drinking, she will probably come back. I'm pretty sure that that's why she left. I don't know if it's the birds outside my window or if I hear the bird in here.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Yep, there's a bird in there. It is a common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in glorious battle. Oh, that was it. Oh, okay. Woo! Did that scare you, Chirp? All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic Clocky. Guess why I'm still here, Chirp? You went invisible? Ooh, wrong guess, Chirp. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg, Chirp. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh, Chirp. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of feel like there will probably be a bird right there too. Anybody else get real jacked up whenever you see, like when you hear elevators that sound like this and you just be like, I do not want this to go badly?
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
Hold up. Somebody asked me something earlier. Oh, Yusuf asked me earlier about Withering Waves. So that the pre-download is the 21st and it releases on the 23rd. I'm pretty sure they put a bunch of tweets about that out. So I would highly recommend going on Twitter and look at their stuff.
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her.
I believe
but first,
it.
there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him. He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Right, because I don't think he was there.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Yeah, I got
Perfect for me.
flesh
And perfectly legal for me
and
to stay.
concern. What the? Did he literally just say that it was perfectly legal for him to steal the trash can? I'm done. I'm done. Hello. How fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you, Chirp. Do you see those two clockies? That's a result of the hard work of the birdies, Chirp. He's quite something, Chirp. Not sure when he'll be back, though. That's right. Being able to see this magnificent view every day is the highlight of my bird life. Chirp. Goodbye. I have to return to the Great Tree. Hope this Roseville will make you fall in love with the town too. There's a treasure over there because he said so. Not just the other. The watchmaker is gone. There's no one to protect us anymore. Don't you think we should leave? Why should we leave? It's those insatiable thugs that should leave. If we let them keep corrupting this place, one day there won't be a single dream bubble left in this city. We need to seize the moment and counterattack Penacony. At this point, it's either their death or ours. Ooh. Viva la revolution! Whoa! A new guest! You need to get tickets from me if you're getting to the next stop, Chirp. Let's see, ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? Chirp. Ah, it looks broken. Chirp. Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here then, Chirp? But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it, Chirp. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap.
I'm just a wallflower.
A dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. A concealed area is up ahead. Please line up to wait for your ride. Note, this stop only accepts Aiden tickets. You squint your eyes and notice this line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary tickets in it. They are spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your token. As your tokens roll into the sign's belly with a rattling, the entire stop also starts to emit clinking sound. Something sounds like it got connected and the ride to the next stop is ready and waiting. Please continue exploring the area up ahead. Okay. Is it singing? The manhole is singing. The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upwards like lightning, as if it's chasing something before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manholes covers, the manhole cover of The Hunt. A black hole-ish structure spawned from the loss of Memoria is ravenously feasting on an already destitute world. Though devoid of any substance, it still exhibits the appearance of a gravitational collapse in the dream. What irony. Kinda don't want to talk to her yet, though. I don't want to talk to him yet either. You ain't yank you out of there though. Hello, Chirp. Passing friend, can you solve a riddle of mine? Nope. Why not? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with the cat? That. Even you say that. What a cruel karma, Chirp. Oh, cat, wherefore art thou, cat? It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Chirp, chirp, forever. Farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. Oh, okay. You know what? Hi, Alestria. Yes, it is an aura. A lovely rain. Everything seems to be quietly falling into place as if ordered by fate. You pass by here, you linger for a while, and you lose yourself in the luminescent moonlight ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates with each hum of the song under this cold artificial light. You almost fall asleep. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight. A zephyr fluttering through the great wilderness, the vastness of the night sky as it spans the wastelands. The song finishes, then the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending stream of interconnected dreams. I love how we're having these deep thoughts in the dreamscape. Hello, sir. You know, apparently one of your friends said that if you go into the trash can, it's a lot larger than your normal apartment. Probably take that trash bag out. Yes, they are. Hi, Jay. Rain are the best.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life forms. I'm beginning to understand.
any shinies? I like to pick up the shinies. Yes, Jay. You can give that look all you want to. Rain are the best. Are our best race in Final Fantasy 14. And don't you forget it, Jay. The hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain that this is one of the 7 manhole covers from the story. This is the manhole cover of Iridation. Huh. Yes, I like the Door of the Explorer. Why not? It says that some kind of evil gourmet has mixed mung bean soda so bad. What the hell? Where did that come from? I don't believe I touched anything. The steam from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy hand in hand. This must be harmony. This must be one of the incomparable manhole covers. The manhole cover of harmony. Yep, I was right. You said Zayla, but you are allowed your opinions. Jay? My opinion is the only opinion. Hey stranger, how are you here? Are you here to buy some balloons? Chirp. I've been looking into the shop window for a while, but I haven't seen the shop owner come back. Chirp. Chirp. Seems like the shop owner is out on vacation. No wonder Roseville is so quiet. I don't think I can wait till he's back. I'll go ask if Dr. Blues can make a balloon. Chirp. I am going through the 2.2 story. I didn't get to do it for the past week and a half so far. Or has it been 2 weeks? I haven't been able to do it so far because I've been busy with some other stuff. So
Let's have a toast.
now I'm having the opportunity to actually go in and do the story. Drawing on a balloon is a true art. One slip of the pen and it will glide across the surface, leading children to imagine all sorts of things. Apparently, there's a group of balloon people that live high above the vast sky. They spend their whole lives floating upwards until they eventually explode. Drawing on a balloon... Oh, man, we already did that. So, yep. I finally got some downtime to be able to do this. Oh, a familiar face. Are you here to take care of my business or a chat? Who are you? Oh, good question. A very profound one. To Penacony, I am a stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I am Love E3, mass production model 3451. To the residents of the Dream Flux Reef, I am Kurt. As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant who has a penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circus of inorganic creatures and to tickle the thrills of the nucleus accumbens of organic life. Oh, do you like toys? Oh, then these exquisitely designed toys won't let you down. There are plenty more entertaining ways that can solicit more efficiently in the universe. Software, virtual reality, chemical substances, even more so on Penacony, where there are myriad methods of entertainment in the dreamscape. Why even bother with an insignificant toy? But to some inorganic beings, toys are fun devices that are more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules and virtual sensory stimulation and electronic brains. Not every Intellitron has the structural intricacy of planet Screwian citizens. Many of us were once toys to organic life forms. Ooh, if I had to guess based on the name, your real name, I would imagine that you are quite the toy. In your eyes, tinkering with toys is also playing with a framework that has the same origin as us. He said, I'm surprised that you managed to not get spoiled. I literally got spoiled on day one. You know, it took quite an effort. The biggest thing I didn't do was like, so normally I would watch some of other content creators who I watch quite often. I pretty much kind of avoided them for the most part. And I gave it like a couple of days when they weren't really going through story. They was pretty much doing stuff like battle stuff and things like that. So I didn't really like pay attention to them. And then I know I had a friend who does it, but like I mod in her channel. So I only really had her stream up, but here's the funny part. I muted the stream so that I didn't actually hear anything. So yeah, it was a work, but I literally just ended up just not really going into people's streams and stuff like that. It has been actually really nice for me not to do it. I'm actually kind of shocked. Normally it's never really people's streams, it's YouTube that will spoil it, but my YouTube algorithm has been really good about it. So yeah. I think the only thing I got slightly spoodled on was much later in the story, but it was like, oh, it wasn't like, I guess I wouldn't consider it a spoodle so much, because if I looked at the option and I kind of thought about it, it made sense. So yeah, I pretty much have been 99.9% non-spoodled in here. I know, right? I was quite certain organic beings such as you would understand the concept more easily if I explained it this way. I love this place. In this dreamscape, be it an organic or inorganic life form, everyone's emotions can be expressed freely. I also hope that my own products can alleviate such forms of expression. Come take a look at my business when you get a chance. My toys are not your common fare. I guarantee your satisfaction. I want to look at the toy. I don't want to activate his clockwork lid, because I normally wait to do that after the fact. Look away, customer. Look at them any way you want. Got questions. Okay. In the next battle after you, Scarebox will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of the turn, dealing massive damage. Is that on the enemy or on like anybody on the field, which also could include yourself? Now that I will allow people to tell me. Is that like on the person? Like can it be on your allies, or is it on just the enemies? Because I'm curious. Like I'm gonna get it anyway, but like I want to know for reasons. Okay. When used after allies attack for the first time in the next battle, the attacked enemy target will heal for an amount equal to the HP it lost. For every 1% of HP the enemy target heals in this way, characters receive a shield that can block. Oh, you said that was the first time you seeing that? Oh. Okay. For every 1% of HP the enemy target heals in this way, characters receive a shield that can block damage that is equal to 1% of the character's max HP. Up to 100% of their XP. Why would I want to use this though? I I feel like there's a use for it, but then I have to think about it. 'Cause 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 I have to think about it. ' In the next battle, increase all allies' crit rate by 18% and decrease their speed by 5%. And you're fine. I don't have a problem with that. After using this consumable, allies increase all allies' speed by 20% in the next battle at the start of every turn. Oh, hell no. No, you can stay right there. Ain't nobody doing that. Oh, I can see you. Chirp, how'd you see through my impeccable disguise? It wasn't that much of a disguise, but okay. I even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies. Chirp. Your hair colors. Chirp, this was the most similar shade they had. Goodbye. I'm going to return to see if I'm the last birdie found. Chirp. But most of the food buff's all about gambling. Like, you gain attack buff, you lose speed. Yeah, most of it is like that. There's been like a few occasions where it's not. But like that one, yeah, nah. I don't want to play that game. Well, this man is knocked the hell out. And you got that thing wide open like that. I kind of feel like that may not have been like the best thing for you to do right there. I would have closed that. But he living his best life out here just sleeping everywhere.
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling. Oh, now look. Look this.
Oh. Is sauna time over, Chirp Chirp? Even feathers will be loosened up by that hot sting, Chirp. But I feel my body getting woozy, Chirp. Origami birds aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we, Chirp? I'm gonna go look for Dr. Blues right now for answers, Chirp. Like, why would you be in there? The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation. Kissing the cheeks of passerby, it selfishly donates its warmth. Wow, could this be one of those legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance? Oh, okay. I think I went here already. Can I go? I can't go back. Oh, I can go back.
No, at this rate, the family will be.
Sorry, I like to door the explore areas a little bit, just so I can kind of get the lay of the land a little bit. Ooh, hi Nancy. I already like you. You're a music shop proprietor. Welcome. Oh, don't tell me we've got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town, I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscape because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of Dreamflux Purchase. All of our staff here are taking talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also an automated instrument. For just a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I am personally not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're ever bored or feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto is bring joy to the world through music. No problem. Pick out whatever you like. Oh, I take it all. Ooh, thank you. Yep, thank you. And all of this too. Yep, thank you. I'm cleaning out shop. What's this? When used, the ally character with the highest current attack deals 35% more damage in the next battle, and their likelihood of being attacked by enemy targets is increased greatly. You know who would love this? Not gonna lie. You know who would love this? A venturing, putting it out there. Yeah, let's get at him. When used, all allies' basic attack damage increases by 45% and skill damage decreases by 12% in the next battle. That's fine. I wouldn't mind that. I'll come back to you and fix your face.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Ooh. Okay, first let's get the bird before I forget about it. Congrats! You're the first one who discovered my work, Chirp. I personally went ahead and added 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it, Chirp? It's kind of unnecessary. How so? I'm most pleased with this design. I was gonna do every cat in Dreamville initially, Chirp. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of other birdies, Chirp.
Hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
Lord. But it says the highest attack, so you don't build him attack. I'ma still smack him with it? TikTok, you found me, the demon that's about to destroy this dreamscape. It was probably not easy. TikTok, I am the fell fire that will burn out all happiness, the swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares, the inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. Yeah, you're broken. You might be a little drunk there, sir. Oh no, that's too far. Huh. I'll leave it there? No. I gotta bring this up. No, I wanted to go this way, I think. No, I wanted to go this way. Can I pull you like over? It's like getting this over there. Alright, hold on. There you go. I didn't even see that part of it. Alright, now I gotta make this be a thing. Just gotta come over this way. No. Can you go back? You can go back. Oh no, it's you. There we go. Alright, coolness. Alright. Manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Its preservation. Wonderful. This must be one of the of the mystical 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of preservation. Cool.
So
let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Okay, got that. I don't want to talk to them. Not yet. Except for the food. Yes. My dear guest, welcome. What would you like to eat? We're Adventure's Dreamflux Reef brand with everything you could possibly need. If someone says Jessie bread at one is only second best, then there's no champion bread in the Dreamflux Reef. Hear about the bread. All bread and other food stuff in our store use pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zone's farm. The soil they grow in is devoid of harmful emotions and negative memories, so the spirit fuel it produces has this mild and mellow taste with its lingering sweet aftertaste. You'll soon realize the benefits of eating this once you wake up. This is far healthier than the fast food in the Dreamville. Check out the menu when you're ready. No rush. I like to see the food. Okay, what does this do? When used, increase all allies' attack by 24%, crit damage by 20%, and decrease their ultimate damage by 12%. That's fine. Authentic Sosa juice. When used, increases all allies' attack by 35% and decreases defense by 8% for the next battle. That's negligible. I don't trip about that. That's negligible as well. Making sure I don't hear anything chirping. But it says today, could you showcase your adventurine? So my adventurine is not all the way built out yet. And I'm pretty average. Like I don't hardcore, no life, this kind of stuff, but that's my adventurine. So I don't normally do showcases like that. But that's it. That's him. Oh, I will absorb your emotions though. The dreamscape hasn't been a peaceful place lately. The family is in chaos and the watchmaker is gone. If the IPC takes this opportunity to seize this place, times ahead will be tough for us here. What are you doing thinking about all that? It's not like there's something either of us can change. Why drown in sorrows when you can drown yourself with a good drink? Oh my. them 4.6k defense? Huh? He's like that? I don't remember. I don't honestly remember. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah. Chirp, you know this granny friend? She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment, then weeping the next. Scary, Chirp. She's probably thinking about someone. If she misses someone, why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face, Chirp? Humans are so hard to understand. It would be great if everyone was happy every day, Chirp. Goodbye, I'm returning to the Great Tree. I wish you and the granny happiness too, Chirp, Chirp. Man, you don't want people happy every day. Bird! Hey, be gentle. How am I going to descend if you pop a hot air balloon? Just look at this height. It must be thrilling to jump down from here, too. You should balloon hook. Can't compare to wings for sure, but it's better than nothing. Hold on. Do I have wings, Chirp? Thank you for your reminder, my friend. Suddenly it doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can fly, Chirp. Goodbye. Let's meet again at the Great Tree. I wonder if I can forget how to fly, Chirp. Lord J, right? Right. Whole wings, but he's choosing to use that. Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, I don't want to talk to you right now, Misha. Let me absorb this emotion. If you ask me, working as an alfalfa is the stupidest thing I've ever done. We've even got a gamble going on over there to see how many people are going to jump next month. It's a dream after all. Who cares about anyone else's well-being? Sir, you a whole mood. Tell me about it. Look at us in the Iris family. We all look like glamorous stars and famous singers. But how many of us can actually become big stars? No one ever cares about us supporting roles or the attendance in the canteen. Yeah, life here is way more comfortable. Aren't y'all a little angry? Phew! You finally found me, Chirp. If you had come any later, this billboard would have fallen and made me land on my head, Chirp. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here doing hide and seek, Chirp? Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful and don't get hit by falling objects, Chirp. Oh Lord, that's soul glow, huh? You're asking me to investigate this. The Age movie poster has some classic Penaconian characteristics in terms of its art style. You're just not sure if the red graffiti and bullet holes are part of the art style too. Probably not. I swear these birds are this game's versions of Koopos. They are. They really are. But they can get super annoying to find too. Don't eat me! I'm made of paper. You'll get a tummy ache if you eat me, Chirp. Don't just stare at me. Say something, Chirp. It's really dark here. Feels like a monster will pop out anytime, Chirp. Professor Owl, I should have listened to you. The outside world is too scary, Chirp. I'm gonna go back to Dr. Blue's place. I won't wander around anymore, Chirp. Have you met the drunk kid who got rejected by his girlfriend? Is that the one that when you come down the alley, he's like, I wonder if I stop drinking, will she come back to me? My billboard still Mr. Billboard still remembers the day he was posted. Petals were scattered across the street, and birds woven from dreams sang their songs throughout the alleyway. Even the soon-to-be all-powerful watchmaker could not praise the scenery here enough. Yeah, I had to say, when I walked past him, I was like, bro, you know how you fix that? Stop drinking. That might have been a thing for you. Tick-tock, fool. Stop looking around. I'm talking about you. From that coddled demeanor of yours, you must be from the top side. Have you not faced the truth after staying here for so long? I've seen the family plunder the ticker's rewards, and then it's time to sleep. The dream is a cold, merciless machine where we, you, and I were mere fuel for it. Tick-tock. War. We need a war. We must stop them, defeat them, and tear them to shreds, no matter the cost. Hi, Kai. Okay, I gotta get you across. Aha, I did not see that. You have to get across. How the hell am I supposed to get you across? I need to use this. Ah, could I use this? I feel like no is an answer. Fuck this up. I feel like this needs to go right here. And somehow I need to bring this over. No. I feel like it's there, but like, how the hell am I supposed to bring all that across? Mm-mm. Wait, maybe. Nope. Because I still have to bring you this way. He's like right there, but I need to figure out how to, if I can fill in that gap. Because it doesn't look like I can. No, I don't want to leave. I want to try to figure this out. You said, greetings, only one. Could I offer you a moment of condolences? A minute of condolence. What does that mean? Go this way. I'm pretty sure that that's the way he has to go. Also, do not hint me. I like to try to figure these things out. Yeah, don't hit me, sidewalk. I don't understand where your greeting came from, but like either way, don't hint me. If I don't figure it out now, I will just come back to this and try to do it later. But I like to try to figure these things out. So general rule for me is unless I specifically ask, let me try to work it out myself. He wants to come this way. I know that. I know he wants to come this way. He can't drop down. This is gonna be interesting. Try to Wait, hold on, let me reset this. Alright. Alright. This is that. So this is actually it right here. Because this is the path he wants to take. And say, I'm sorry if I sound high too much. I'm just passing by. Just that I don't usually get feelings across with people thanks to my impairment and all. I mean, that's fine. It's just, it came across a little weird when you're like, oh, greeting lonely one, could I offer you a moment of condolences? That's kind of inferring that someone is lonely when they didn't tell you that. And then you're offering them condolences, not sure where they come from. Because normally when you use condolences, it's like that. You're offering them comfort in a time where they might be feeling some distress in their life, normally like a death or something negative has happened in their life, and probably not the best thing to say to people or to make assumptions like that. I know I know you wanted to be like eloquent and make it sound really cool, but that's probably not the best way to go about doing that stuff. Here, you can just simply say, hi, how are you doing? And that will work perfectly fine, because I'm neither lonely nor do I need any condolences. So that was like a learning thing for everybody. And I treat everybody the same, because I don't want anybody to ever feel like they need to have that be a crutch. Get what I'm saying, Sidewalk? It's one of those, you still are responsible for the things that come out of your mouth, regardless of whatever you're going through in life. And that may be one of them. I know it sounded eloquent, but that's necessarily was not the best greeting or opening to do anybody who you've never met before. But yeah, here, just keep it simple and sweet. Hi, how are you doing? We're friendly here for the most part. As long as you don't go to the left, we won't either. We like to keep it sweet and comfy, but if we have to get spicy, we will. And then we just give you a drink and then we'll say, it's okay, we've learned. Let's try it again. I like these and I don't like these. You said I might seem be able to word, don't I? I'm not English, but rather Japanese, and my hearing impaired body doesn't actually get much of experience from people. It's fine. Look, we are all about first time experiences and helping people get comfy. And this is where. You just gotta learn. It's okay. I wish this man just dropped down, but I know he doesn't. So. I've never wanted to figure this out so badly in my life. Alright, it's not this way. It's definitely the other way. It's definitely the other way. He wants to go this way. Okay. Want to figure out how to do this, because the path is literally the bottom. Much as I want him to drop down, I know he will. Alright. You know what? For the sake of the fact that I just kind of want to continue the story, we'll leave this one alone and come back to it. You think I missed a chest? What chest? If I missed it, I'll come back to it. Because typically I will come back and re-explore areas anyway. So if I missed one of them, I'm not going to be that concerned about it. I'll come back. I always come back. Hot steam bursts forth from under the manhole cover, lashing at the world with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. That's right. This is one of the famous 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of destruction. Cool. Okay. All right, Misha. Oh. There's something over there. Did I not go down that way? Can I keep going? Nope, can't keep going. You know, I love Honkai, but let's talk about the fact. I hear a bird. Ah! Chirp! I'm the evil pirate captain, more menacing than Boss Stone, chirp. My iron-hide cruiser is impenetrable. Not even Bombhead can pierce it, chirp. Bring the bat! This evil pirate captain yields to you, chirp. Yours truly is about to embark on a new journey. Maybe we meet again in the future, chirp. I pulled out that bat and he was like, no! He said, not the baseball bat. Okay, I think for the most part, most of this is done. Let me grab your emotions though. The more dangerous a place, the more they are fascinated by it. Is this what organic beings mean by emotional appeal? From a physiology point of view, a beautiful end that they must traverse a crisis is to reach is more likely to provide them with more positive emotional feedback. What's more, the distortion of this space is inherently beautiful. It maintains its stability with remarkable precision and exhibits smooth and sleek properties. I see. Thank you. My understanding of organic beings has increased considerably. Okay. We got all of this right. Try not to talk to Misha.
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
I feel like I missed the manhole cover. Now that is something that I kind of want to figure out.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
We'll come back to you later. You know what? Nope. I will come back to this later. Where's Misha? Alright. You out of place person.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Clocky.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Discount Mickey.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Who is Sleepy? These I've been wondering on greeting for a long time now, so I guess this is something nice to hear. No, I can completely understand. Like, it's cool when you sometimes get people that get creative with it, but you also have to kind of read the room a little bit. Because, like, sometimes, even though it seems really cool and creative, it comes across like, what? So, yeah. I can get it, though.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy, can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
What? Are you telling me that? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Are you telling me that the thing that has been jackknifing people in their torsos and dragging them back here and kidnapping them back here name is Sleepy, and he transports people back and forth? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, good Lord. I know I said y'all need to put some respect on Gallagher's name, but like Gallagher, I got questions now. I got questions. I got so many questions for you.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Excuse me, sir. Well, yeah, it's jackknifing people in the torsos. I got questions and concerns. Okay, where's Gallagher? Gallagher, oh my god, I loved you so much, and now you're about to be that one. Wow.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Misha's in on this, isn't he? He's in on this. Ain't no way. There's no way. There is no way. There can be absolutely no way that Misha is like, oh no, he's just a little friendly. It's like somebody that's talking about her dog and they're like, oh no, he's just a little, he just gets a little excitable. He just nips a little bit, but he would never hurt anybody. Misha gotta be in on this because no, sir. Did you not notice that there are people here that don't belong here, that haven't been here? He's been jackknifing people. This is not okay. This is not okay. Misha is also now suspect. My suspect list is growing. It is growing. This is so, Laura's right. It's just like, no, this is not okay, Misha. You have joined the list. You are now officially on the suspect list.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful
My question
dream.
is, how does it know? Like, come on, Misha. You in on this.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Okay. He is further becoming on the suspect list. I'm gonna tell you why. They made no mention of Robin in all of this. They made no mention whatsoever, right? However, Robin don't live here. Why would Robin live here? This doesn't make any sense. Misha, you suspect.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
Well, this would be the time that I would give Welt the strong side eye.
We now know the
Like,
answer
are we serious
to both
right now,
murder
Welt?
cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Yes, Welt, you are. You are young in heart.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
I still have some questions and concerns.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami. Look, there she is.
I walked past you earlier.
Calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant
constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Right.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit...
Like, she is way too excited about
lost
this.
in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
How come you haven't then?
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Abruptly. Point that out. Abruptly.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Misha in on this. Ain't no way.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Okay.
Let me go!
We walk past
Please,
there.
come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Do I really have to get
There's
March?
a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
It's interesting so far.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out. Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Wreath.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Oh, good lord.
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
No, his name is Sleepy, and he's apparently a dog that Gallagher trains, and Misha is in on it. I don't care what nobody says.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh, what the freak crack is
Don't
that?
worry. I'll go easy.
Oh no, we're not doing
Pick it up a notch.
What the?
Thousand
Yeah,
faces,
he's
a thousand
overreacting like
places.
so much.
Can you find the answer?
Radiant Spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy! Here, this thunder!
Eternal melody.
Don't ask, just spend. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Fell out from all of that.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
The story is getting even more interesting like every time you go down. Oh, here we go. I was looking for you. The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelopes you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of Nihility. Congratulations. You have collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of the manhole covers. You want to know what the blessings of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool. And they're very cool. You say, anyway, it's cool. I am the goddess of the manhole covers.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
No, Mark, she's like right in front of our face.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Micah, let me just say right now, I like your voice. I really like your voice. You have a nice voice.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
He didn't
On
see
that note,
Misha?
Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard
Suspect.
when we arrived.
The suspect meter has gone up on Misha.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Oh, at this rate, the family will be done for. Done for.
You didn't notice this part? Yeah. Like, I thought everything was okay until he, like, asked Mo, like, I'm sorry, who are you talking to? Did you not see Misha right there? Misha.
There she is.
The suspect meter has gone so far up on her. Ooh.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
I mean, how many people got to tell you that?
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them
Welcome back, Noodle.
have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh, snap!
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
Oh, it's so pretty!
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Right, I want the bird. It's so
okay.
cute.
A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Who is this dude?
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided?
Why are you like this, Sunday?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We'll take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be?
I don't like this man's voice. It sounds weird. Like it sounds like you don't need to be with him by yourself.
To fly in the end. I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and
You're
die?
a kid. Why are you talking like this? I don't
Talking
get
in your
it.
sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up. Huh?
Sunday, you done been through some things. I'm gonna need you to get a hug.
Still alive?
He's an odd little boy.
Yeah.
He's a little boy that
Happy
did
about
not
that.
get enough hugs.
Where is Robin?
No.
Tell me.
No way.
Now.
No.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all,
Gallagher,
right in front of you is
I
the guy
like
who
you.
just stabbed you
I
in the
really
chest
like
with a dagger.
you can't
If
be
you
the bad
wanted to
guy
kill
in this.
me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish.
I want to
Here
like
she
Sunday so badly, but Sunday has
What's your trick this time?
tendencies that make me believe that
Just kidding.
he is another one that
I mean,
you need to
lady
like
will lead
from
us
a
to Robin,
very, very,
And the crew,
very
too.
far distance.
There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Gallagher, oh my god. The grittiness, and I liked you, and then this.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Good lord.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded, wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Gallagher, please don't be the bad guy. Like, I don't want you to be the bad guy. I like you. I really like you. Micah, you on Misha, you on my list.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Brother...
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Why he standing there with his hand behind? Look, go hug your sister. Hug your sister. See, this is why he woke up. He needed hugs. He needs all kinds of hugs.
Livened up with all these people in here.
Misha, can't nobody see you. Micah didn't even see you. I got He can't see you. You are on my suspect list. You are so on my suspect list.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Noodle, Micah can't see him. Micah cannot see him. He didn't see him. This little boy was talking the whole time. Well, answered Misha's question, and Micah was like, I'm sorry, are you talking to me? He is suspect. He is on the list. He is top 2. He is top 2 right now. Whelp can see Clocky. Whelp can see Clocky. Nope. Nope. Not taking it. Noodle. Not taking it. Whelp can see Clocky. No. If Misha said he lives here, and that murderizing puppy that they calling Sleepy takes him back and forth to work. If he live here, he know all about Micah. Micah can't see him. Misha is suspect. Noodle, it's always the cute ones. It is always the cute ones. You do it.
Life is as ephemeral.
You be looking
as
all
dew
nice
on
and
a
cute
leaf,
and innocent,
and
and
full
then
of what
you
is
say
charming.
murderizing things that come out of your mouth. You cannot tell me that this doesn't look right. It's always the cute one. Yes, Rosa. Welt saw Clocky. So yeah, this is yep, Misha. I'm gonna say it now. Misha is suspect in all of this.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Gallagher, don't be such a bad guy. Please don't be the bad guy.
Screaming, I'm the one
Break my
behind all
heart.
this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Gallagher,
Before
you
we
just
begin,
sounded so much like a
let
bad
me
guy.
reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating
I
the
guarantee
land
that
of
damn thing ain't
dreams is
sealed,
like
so somebody
filling
had to
that
been working
wild
with it.
ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron?
Him?
It all started a long time ago.
That sounds like a
Back when the
repeating.
Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call,
And just
Stellaron
as
had
annoying.
already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy
I don't
is
blame
just
you,
a
Noodle. I
facade.
zone out when she talks too, because she just
If
as
you want to
annoying as
consider
March.
the Stellaron as the legacy,
No,
I'm
she's just as
totally fine
annoying
with
as
that.
Paimon.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
What the?
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
No.
As the head of the Oak family,
I feel like this is gonna get
I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
I kind of like Sunday, but I feel like he's gone too.
We've always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. There's no reason to stop now.
He's far gone.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Shut up, March.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Mark, shut up. Nobody
Rest
asked you.
assured,
You asked me a
sitting
question,
on the
I
sidelines
answered
isn't
it.
in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
No, well, it's a trap.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
This is all a trap. I'm telling you, it's a trap.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Well, why are you like this?
Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday.
Sunday has always been off.
Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Where is Aventurine?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Oh no!
Before we departed,
everybody on here is suspect.
Asked us to inquire
Misha is at the
about
top,
the three
though.
nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
No, you don't, Mark. You talk too much.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy.
That's her town.
Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
What the what?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
You look like a trap.
The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Nobody noticed any of this, right? Nope. Okay. Questions and all the concerns that lead with these. Boy, that thing looking like he's got serious lean on that. All of them look like that. He's a clocky. I heard a bird. Go. If I approach this, will it start? Damn it! It's one of those. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail charged legward, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Can I not touch it? Damn it, I wanted to get the bird. You press your hands against the dream bubble and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. This is why you don't put this on automatic. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. You just gotta sleep. I'll watch the rest tomorrow. Good night for you all. Good night! And thank you for hanging out! Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Boot heel.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
No way!
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper
Lord.
clearance.
This sounds so familiar. You want me to do something, but you can't do it because I can't contact other people that can verify me, but you need to verify me in order for me to even proceed forward.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Why am I talking to her?
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
I bet you she'd never been to the Charmony Festival before.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Look at this. I have to have him in my party. I have to have him in my party. I love his censoring. It is so good. It's so good.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I like his model design, especially his hair. Like, I like how you can see the gradients in his hair. Like, it goes from white at the top and it fades into black at the bottom. Oh my god, I love that.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I love Don.
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Tell him, Don.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Look at that model design. I love his character. Look at this. Oh.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprisingly low.
Hi, Jay. His hair is nice.
The lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
You're a little bit too friendly, dude.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See?
Oh my god.
Just like
he was
that.
a complete Karen. That's how you get into to be a Karen. Oh my
Just-
god.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. But let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Juice malts?
Give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Oh my god.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
Lord have mercy.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang. much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself.
I can listen to Dong Hong forever. He can read me a
even with
bedtime
limited
story.
insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use
Oh,
them
Lord.
as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
He already forgot.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My
Pom-Pom is the
apologies,
real one.
conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
The sensory.
I
love
apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh, damn. You about to leave everybody behind.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain
Look
did.
at that.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
I love the art. Look at the art. The art is so good. He said, as he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
This message get deep and deep.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings.
Oh Lord, he's a
esteemed
priest.
advocate of sheep.
Oh, why you had to do this?
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness.
Please don't tell me he is a religious zealot who has gone insane. He already was to the left as a kid. This is like the worst position you could have put him in.
With the guilt still gnawing
Who
at me,
did this?
as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Put this man in this position.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy.
You don't
And
put
thank
people
you,
who are
esteemed
already
advocate.
displaying signs that they walk to the left of the
Next.
road in
Please,
positions
step
like
forward.
this. These are how things go
I
wrong.
wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Look, hear me out. I feel like he is perfect to say
I arrived in
you
Penacony
rub the
as a
lotion on the skin or else you
everything
get the
to get a
hose
ticket.
again.
My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
Ooh, no.
If I
Sunday
can strike
is
it rich
crazy.
here,
He is the cray
I'll lift them out of that situation.
This whole thing
and
has
give them
confirmed that he is the
life
cray
they
cray.
deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my
And this dude's a piece of shit.
And make
He
them part of
sold
the
his
family.
children to the family? Are we serious right now?
Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Why did he come to church?
That's it.
You just should have kept that at
Nothing more.
home. Just stay home. Just stay
Let me
home.
wrap this up. I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Why are you there?
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
This is the moment he should have did cray cray and come through that screen and choked his ass out. Because you know damn well you shouldn't have been at church like
Oak
that.
family come from? And your power. What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave.
Why nobody choked
Good
this
luck
little
with your
dude out?
election,
Like,
and,
I mean,
don't
I'll go
make me
church myself,
regret
but
my
even I know better
investments.
than to do some mess like that. Somebody should have choked him out. Sunday, there should have been a time where your left part of you should have came forward, came through that screen, and just choked him by his neck, picked him up
my
and
doubts.
dangled him around, and be like, I know you did not just come up in here
Who
being
can judge the
disrespectful
strong
to the Harmony.
when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
He's to the left.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Robin,
Even if the
blind
negotiation does
faith
not go
and all of that,
smoothly.
that's so nice. Look,
I'll refuse to go on
let's be real with
stage.
this. That's not going
Without
to
the
happen.
Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive. And the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Robin, I feel like they
since
have a backup
arriving in
plan to
Penacony,
that.
we haven't had any
They're pulling the boot
contact
heel.
with
They
this
have
Dream Master
a backup.
himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
I hope Walt knows what he's doing.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh, Lord.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
I'm gonna need you to lay off that soul glow. Because that's clearly doing you a number.
You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
I'm gonna need him to get off that soul
They
glad.
told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
His sweet dream was to get
What's
drunk.
up,
Oh,
sister?
Lord.
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, But that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Is this how you knew that he went
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
No. 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 Yeah. He gone. He's gone. This man is all the way gone.
Exercising in dreams actually works.
He is so gone.
Glad to meet you again,
Ain't
Robin.
no way. There's
How
no
are
way.
the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
Girl,
Who would wanna
you
go
are
back to reality
done.
after
You are
experiencing
so
this
done.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. and the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
This is how people got lured into the dark side. Just throwing that out there, just like this. I mean, he got a nice voice. He would be cool if he wasn't on the cray-cray side, but he's on the side of the cray-cray.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Good lord.
I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
Wow. An old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Ooh. Not good. Not good. Not good at all.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Oh, dude, too late. Way
the
too late.
Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of Harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this.
Two cray-cray in a room together.
Those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Cray-cray. You got one cray-cray dealing with another cray-cray.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh my god. Like, what the freak?
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Yes. You're cray-cray, so you wouldn't understand that.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Robin, back away. Just back away slowly.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example.
Back away super slowly.
The Nameless made tremendous
and then when you
efforts
get a
to
nice
bridge
little
worlds,
distance, turn around and run.
Gaining fame across the universe.
Your brother is gone.
However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Girl, no, you stepped in the wrong direction. Please back away.
That's exactly
away
what happens.
from your brother.
Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream.
Girl,
human nature
back
contains
away.
greatness,
Back
but it also
away
harbors
from your
inherent
brother.
weaknesses that can't
Ooh,
be
no.
eradicated. In the end,
Ooh, girl.
if people can't even
Why you should
secure
have
their
this
own
conversation with him?
survival,
He's done.
they won't care
He is
about the
cooked. He is
illusory
all the
future
way
of
cooked through.
As
That
long as
turkey
the
was
law of
left in the
survival
oven
of the fittest
way too
prevails,
long. Girl, get
there
him
will
out of
always
there.
be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Oh, he is, girl, he
Mr.
no.
Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir.
I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see.
Hey, Rainbow.
Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Girl, run! Why are you standing there talking to your psychotic brother?
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the families got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it because I don't like her.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity
Did she forget that we've already been standing with Robin and having conversations with her?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You were just
So
with
they're still
her.
running this thing, huh?
Oh my god.
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
You cooking more pot? I thought you cooked leftovers, Jay. What happened to those leftovers, Jay? Ethan, oh my god.
If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Okay. So we're gonna wait. Woo, because I need to stretch my legs. So you're cooking. The kid was made that I ate them. They wanted them for lunch tomorrow. The kid was mad that I ate them. They wanted them for... Aww. So I'm cooking more. That's what you kid. You should have put them lunches together. Alright, we're gonna do this. I have to stretch my legs. I need to go to the bathroom. So I will be taking a short break. We're gonna keep it on this, but I will be right back. Okay, we're back.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of zeal. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
You say you've been betrayed. How you been betrayed?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky.
Did you really
blanketed
try
by
to throw
banners,
something at me?
You vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Because you should be able to.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-clad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Dean Leader. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Ahem. Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
No, you should be able to throw stuff. Hold on. Oh, let me see what's going on with that. Yeah, everything is up here. Hold on, let me try something real quick. There you go. There you go.
Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
I better be able to come back here. Okay. Because I'm about to say, if I don't be able to come back here, we gonna fight.
Oh, a delightful surprise.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Sorry, was I bothering you, Chip Chip? It's really noisy here, so even if you hide in here to sing, no other birdies can hear you chirp. But it's really loud, too loud. I can't even hear myself singing, Chirp. You could hear it? I'm so embarrassed, Chirp. Don't look at me. I just want to find a hole to hide in, Chirp. I see another birdie. Friend, do you have a contender that you support too, Chirp? Look at our girl. Her hardships and efforts are recognized by everyone, Chirp. Each time I recall her arduous hardships, only to falter just before the finishing line after all that she's been through, my tears flow like Soul Glad, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. I promise the champion of the next competition will definitely be her, Chirp. Okay. Is there any other birds that are in this area? Collecting stuff. Perhaps this statue has witnessed the most joyful moments in the audition. Since it is congruity with the surrounding, it quickly vanishes from your sight. Zoologist in fiction. Okay. Make sure I'm not seeing anything else. Oh, bird. Hello. Welcome to the origami bird flying race. May you attain the best results, Chirp. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races, Chirp. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off on your training, or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone, Chirp. Oh, There's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend. Cheer. I don't think there's any other bird around here. Ooh. This feels like a boss battle to me. And it feels like it's one of those times that you might not have who you should have, because they're just gonna drop you in one. Yeah.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins? Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
I love it. We gonna take an L. That's so funny.
Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record.
Of losing. You're gonna break the speed record in losing.
That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Okay.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into assigned groups.
The way I want to be like, hold up, did nobody ask me? run around this for just a little bit. Disqualified. Chirp! What a bunch of arrogant fellows. Always thinking about flying before their wings have even fully grown. They don't even have the discipline to practice flapping their wings. How will they even bring back more stones in the future to expand the town? Wait till I catch all of you. I'll make you all train till you beg for mercy, Chirp. Oh, it's Clocky's sturdy friend, Chirp. Is it the baseballer or ball batter? None of it matters, Chirp. The bird at the soda racetrack should learn from you. Don't go hiding just because things get tough, Chirp. Oh, it's the high-octane ground where everyone in Dreamville has flying races, Chirp. Only an awesome bird like me can claim the throne atop the great tree. Forget about young Master Gold. Even Clocky or Brother Hanu could not outfly me, Chirp. Fearless you win. Real hardcore birds are never concerned with the details, Chirp. These days, newly hatched birds are getting more conspicuous. I tell them to practice flapping their wings a few thousand more times, but they run away as soon as I turn my head, insistently chirping about wanting to watch the races, Chirp. Ah, my hardy friend, I've suddenly had a great idea. How about you help me catch them, Chirp? They'll surely hide from me if I get close, but they're not afraid of you, Chirp. If you can do it, I'll present you with the title Fastest Flying Bird of Dreamville, Chirp. Go and return these spineless fools to the great tree. I will drill their lessons into them in the professor's stead, Chirp. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's no bird around here. At least I don't think so. This one. Oh, these all came back. Cool. No, I meant to do this thing. Recall them back. I did not mean to do that. And there we go. So they're good to go. What's the achievements I've gotten so far? Dispel 5 hound statues. Okay, I've done that. Find 7 special manholes. Patiently wait for the arrival of the ghost train. Help 100 origami birds. Break all the boss stones as balloons. Oh Lord. Commune with the watchmaker. Oh, I've unlocked some stuff. Let's do that. Uh-huh. See? I like this feature that they did this. Did I not find this one? Oh, did I find a new one here? No, I found it. Are you trying to get anything else? Okay, I think I'm good. I don't think I have all the stickers yet. I only have like 161. I'm on my way to getting like, I want to get all of these to be honest. Okay, cool. So I think we're good. Make sure there's literally not anything else I'm missing.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Do we want School of Action or Acting? Press the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go to. This is action. Okay, let's do that. That is so cool. That would be such a cool transition scene.
Of action stars. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels with your dazzling fighting techniques. title of Penacony's next big action star awaits you!
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5
Was it
minutes.
Argenti?
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Sir. I commend.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape.
Precision kills suck with a hand
During
cannon
this
when you have
period,
help.
Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape
Yes,
was
it
fraught
does.
with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Enjoying
Ooh,
yourself?
what are these? We get to
Don't
fight
move,
gumball machines?
Conflict is pitiless.
Eternal melody.
Can't lose this one. No dirty tricks, all right? Watch your head.
Will be swept away by the wind of time.
Let's pick it up a notch.
1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
No, I think he's doing the brave ones, the brave weapon quest. So he has
Radiant
to
Spirit, heed
he has to
my
get
word.
precision shot.
Show no mercy!
But yeah, it's for the Luna Town.
Pay attention.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Don't move, okay?
Conflict is pitiless.
I like the gumball machine.
My Soul Glad!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Alright, I already see that, but we're gonna wait for that.
Oh, a delightful surprise.
Chirp chirp, who woke me? I've long retired and do not match predictions anymore. Chirp. But with my years of experience in the spectator seats, the winner of this match is bound to be this sweet gorilla chirp. With his sinewy muscles of steel and shoulders jam-packed full of soul glad, it has no weaknesses at all, chirp. Fire, physical, and imaginary. What in the world are you sputtering about, chirp? I don't understand. Chirp. Goodbye. The mere thought of the next challenger being pummeled to fine dust, I don't even want to be around for that. Thank you for letting me know that, though.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold.
It does. The Luna's Howl has some really nice roads.
You start from the hierarchical
well, at least
dredges,
the one that you get from
biding
Shaq.
your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th
I love
season.
incandescent.
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
A thousand faces in a thousand places. Can you find the answer?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Delve Hidden Moon. World Cleansing Dragon.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Celestial Dragon.
All things are as one.
That's what I'm trying to hit. You're gonna have to get aggressive with that one, Jay.
By the wind of time.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
All in.
Don't move, okay? A thousand faces in a thousand places. Can you find the answer?
Cloudberry Dragon. Rise!
You'll do.
Don't ask, just spend. Watch your head. Delve Hidden Moon. World Cleansing Dragon.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Celestial Dragon.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
That was so bad. That was so bad. Yeah, no, that one, y'all are just gonna have to be like super aggressive with it, Jay. I had to, where you basically are gonna have to either get a map that has like a lot of Hive, because Hive is actually really good for that one because of the thralls, or you're gonna have to be like super aggressive. I would recommend targeting all the smaller enemies, but that's just me. Chirp, you're also here to watch the match? Who's caught your eye, Chirp? Hold on, you're that one, Clocky's good friend, the famous baseballer, Chirp. If you're around, you're a shoo-in for the champion, Chirp. That dinosaur can grandstand all at once. It's still gonna be beaten to a pulp against the baseballer, Chirp. Goodbye, I'm returning to the Great Tree. This match is a done deal, Chirp. I want to say... Oh, those are enemies. He does... What those do? I want to say I want to bring Genuine back in there. I feel like I want to bring Genuine back in here. And I might want to change up. I feel like I want to bring Genuine back. And I might want to... I want to replace...
Same rule as always. No backstabbing, okay?
Yeah. Do that.
Congratulations to our
Hi,
two
Snowy.
Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success!
None will take my Soul Glad away from me. I will use the Transmutation Arcanum to turn into a dinosaur! Oh,
So you're already a dinosaur.
Devour my enemies! Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a
I love it. I can't even hate this one. I love it.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Here is thunder!
Radiant Spirit, heed my word.
Show no mercy!
Trifling.
Watch the face!
Watch your head.
1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Bust.
Yeah, that's what I used to. I used the Midnight
I'll
Coop
take
for
it
that.
all. All in. Going all in. Tabs on me.
Don't move, okay?
Conflict is pitiless.
The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Let's kick it up a notch.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Don't move, okay? 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Here, there's thunder!
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not. Ah! You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action
Did I
scene
do the
from
acting one? Because like I
Once
feel
Upon a
like this was the
Time in
acting
Dreams.
one.
Your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
So.
Anything over me for me to go over there and get? Not really. I'll be back for y'all later though. Trust me on that one. Some like it hot. Ooh.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that
If I had to
exactly?
venture a guess, I would say that was Argent.
You'll find out eventually. But
Argent.
only if you clear
Yep,
the next
Argenti.
test
We're gonna
first.
have to fight Argenti.
Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd
Ain't no way.
Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time where you'll face Clucky's trial. Now, make your choice.
The hell? Oh. Brother Hanu or Clocky? Let's do this one.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
That's not how these work. Unfortunately. I've tried my bestest to hide myself and you still found me, chirp. When everyone hid in a balloon, I was the only one who chose a unique hiding spot, chirp. I even got upside down to conceal my hair, chirp. What? Other birdies also know about the statue's hiding spot? I wasn't the first one who found it, chirp. Oh, this is unacceptable, chirp. Just you wait. You'll never be able to find me the next round, chirp, chirp. Okay. I kind of hate the Hanu adventures, but...
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam? Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream
It's always the people
Jigsaw
you need
first.
help from that want to be playing these other games.
You're moving forward.
You let out a really cool sound of humph. You make a cool humph. Only someone as cool as you would produce such a humph.
Now
Perfection.
scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Oh, you pieces of shit. Okay, clearly I'm gonna have to go up this way.
Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you...
Chirp! Down this alley, please, Brother Hanu. I stacked those books just for you, Chirp. But it's Brother Hanu. Why does it need to stack books at such a low step? Chirp, chirp. Hurry up, Chirp. Any more indecision over this matter and Boston's lackeys will catch up, Chirp. I'll fly out from here and distract them. You take the chance to run, Chirp. Okay, I have to do it when his... Oh, crap. This shit came in. I have to do it when he's not looking at me. Are you still dazzled over there, sir? Yep, you look like you're still dazzled. Look like I knocked you out good and proper.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Alright, let's get these show on the road. I'm gonna say this is right here. May have done this wrong. Nope. Ah.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard and... disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented. Hanu?
Can I not go up the other way? No, apparently not. I guess I am gonna have to come around this way with Hanu.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh, now you decide to show up. You sus with Misha.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville!
The excitement that he's displaying does not sound like Boss Stone. That does not sound like Hanu when he said it. Hanu had a
So
very...
you just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits. Well, here we go again. Ready?
No, I gotta pull this bird out first. Chirp, what's the hurry? Boss Stone's coming at you again, Chirp? Such a huge ruckus. I reckon not only old Buzzfly and Bombhead can sit still, Chirp. Don't panic, friend. We're nothing like those baddies who scream and shout, because by the moment the words running the baddies out of town comes into the minds of Brother Hanu friends, the deed is done, Chirp. Goodbye. It's also time for me to deploy. Chirp. Glory will be with me. The birds are cute. I kind of want the bird.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
I'm about to say, Jay, the
But
snipers were actually pretty
we
easy.
still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor. The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Right there. This is going to be an interesting way for me to get gonna be a lot of hiding. I already see it.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too. Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire!
No, legendary mode is not match made.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now. That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Harmony's on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? Do I ever come back?
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Okay, the Hano thing wasn't that bad. Okay, there's a puzzle up there somewhere. Oh, you're right there. Okay, cool. Wait, is there no way for me to get up there? Dang it, I didn't want to go this place. I wanted to go somewhere else. Man, isn't that big? The Hanu game we're gonna have to play later. I want to know how to get up there, and we're just gonna have to find out later. Because I see that puzzle up there.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown!
Alright, give me 1 second. I need to go grab something to nibble on real quick. I will be right back.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
Hey, I grabbed a little bit of food. I got something to nibble on a little bit. I get some more water as well. I have liquid hydration rainbow.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
Oh, I'm putting some food in my mouth real quick.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
I'm making a little something. I'm making an assumption that the person I have to fight is Argenti. Maybe. knew it. I knew it. My assumptions were correct.
The moon shines on the truth. No, wait. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Hear ye, the rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in the cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit, mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellatron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, the dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the code of chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victories and recognize that Adrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Bear witness.
Yes, we get his battle music. I
No dirty tricks, all right?
love it. Let's go.
The game is on. Don't move, okay?
Ah. I am so excited.
Rise to the challenge.
There's more to life than drawing breath. Pay attention.
Just defend real
Don't
quick.
ask, just spend.
You are fighting a gentleman. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Stay away.
Watch your head.
Thank you.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
I love his music. It's so good.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. A blade of moonlight.
Rise to the challenge.
Let's pick it up a notch.
You hold some academic value, I suppose. Eternal melody.
Better hedge your bets.
I don't know how to take this one.
Pledged on loyalty.
Like that, huh?
All in.
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000
I
places.
love this. I love
Can you
his
find
fight
the
music.
answer?
It's so good.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ready for death.
The flesh wound.
Don't move, okay?
Fleeting light, roaring flood.
A picture of grace and elegance. You'll do.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
You know what I should do? I should talk Noodle into Destiny.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
I'm trying to talk Noodle into First Descendant.
Watch your head.
Why don't you stay and play for a while? Let's pick it up a notch.
You would probably like it.
Stand down and I'll spare you.
So imagine if Destiny and Warframe had a baby.
There's more to life than drawing
All
breath.
will be revealed. In lunar flame.
So that's the way First Descendant is, and you simply are gonna. They have a beta this weekend, a final technical test, and it's on PC, and you can get it off of Steam. I do
All
want to
things are
help
as one.
everybody here.
All right, I'll call your bet.
Let the duel commence. Confess.
Stay away. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
I don't have my
Don't worry.
squeaky eyes.
I'll
sticking.
go easy.
Oh my god.
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
I love Argenti.
Bear witness to honor.
Yes.
You are fighting a gentleman.
Eternal melody.
I want to take down the shield. I need to actually take down that shield. 'Cause I don't want it to barrier him.
Why don't you stay and play for a while? Don't move, okay?
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, let's do it this way.
Pledged on loyalty.
Can't kill me.
The dice have been cast.
That's
Bust.
what I'm gonna get rid of.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
All in.
Try harder.
Watch your head.
You'll do. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away.
I want to say I have a First Descendant channel in the Discord.
Let
Rainbow.
duel commence. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
All in.
All will be revealed.
Who said I can't talk? You yelled at you. Oh Lord.
In lunar flame.
Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Tabs on me. The dice have been cast. Bust.
I want to get this out the way. Get this shield
Maybe
down.
I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Let's pick it up a notch. Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
A blade of moonlight.
You hold some academic value. I suppose. Pay attention.
Behold this symbol of pure beauty. You are fighting a gentleman.
Don't ask, just spend.
Why don't you stay and play for a while? Don't move, okay?
A picture of grace and elegance. All things are as one.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Let's pick it up a notch.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Stay away.
All in.
Rise to the challenge.
All right, I'll call your bet. Going all in. Tabs on me.
Confess.
You fucked up.
Watch your head.
Let's play
I love you,
hide and
Argentina, but
seek.
you fucked up.
1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
All in.
Eternal melody.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame! A blade of moonlight.
That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I fail. I love his music. The beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is truly you that I realize to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. I love Argenti. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Okay, now we go back to my normal team lineup. Even though I feel like I might need to get
All or
Acheron in this.
Time will tell.
Go first. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. Right, Chinty? I gotta get you leveled up. Alright, we got here. There's a thing here. Oh, it's a champion, Chirp. Congratulations, Chirp. I'll tell you a secret. Even that undefeatable boss Red has never been the champion, Chirp. I guess the strong birds and humans really do recognize one another. And since I know you, that must mean I'm a pro birdie too, Chirp. Goodbye. If you win the next competition, remember to share the moment with your friends, Chirp. This is such a trap. Not even funny.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater.
Why does it sound like Sunday?
On behalf
it
of the organizers,
does. Oh my
extend
God.
my
I'm not
sincere
surprised.
congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony.
What'd I tell you?
and
He
its
was cray
Stellaron,
cray. He was
and have
cray cray.
come
I
to a
told y'all.
consensus.
I told y'all. He was cray cray.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a
Noodle.
dreary existence.
Noodle. Like for real. I can't with this man. I can't with him.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
He has such potential to be such a nice guy.
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of
Yes,
having a
he
Stellaron,
do. He needs
and you were but an
them
anonymous
hugs
and frail
so
member among the
badly.
masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
March, shut up. He's
Mr.
already
Sunday,
done.
Even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
This man.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
This man.
And our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
Can we point out that
I'd
the
like to
suspect
ask,
is probably
did
standing
you
in front of
really
their
not
face?
know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety.
Look, Noodle,
So,
this man was
if
gone
you
as a
could,
kid.
Please alleviate our concerns.
He was gone as a kid.
It's just
And that
to
mofo
prove
was
that the
like,
Charmony
oh,
Festival
it would
has
just
nothing
die.
to do with the
It'll fall
Stellar.
out the window and die. He was
If we're being
gone.
overly
He was
cautious,
gone.
I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up.
He was already gone.
And know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false
It's
vows.
a trap. It's an Admiral Akbar trap.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god? Never worshipping other gods?
No.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Okay, let me point out a couple of things that are wrong with this. His line of questioning is very open-ended. He asked this man, did he devote himself to his god and only his god? He said yes, he would be telling the truth. Now, what is wrong with this question? The question is the answer is that he didn't specify which god. So he could literally be seeing the Stellaron as a god and answered truthfully. So technically, he's not lying, because Sunday didn't specify what god. He simply said your god. So he left that open to whoever this dude considered his god.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
See? You keep asking him these open-ended questions.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Nope, these are very open-ended questions. Do it, Welt. Do the thing. Do the lawyer thing.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Oh, hold on. Don't get snippy Sunday with Mr. Yang. Cause you bad at asking questions. You're a bad lawyer.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
See, he asked the right question.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Man, Welt will suck your ass into a black hole. Shut up.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
I told you Sunday was in on this. He was psycho from the jump as a kid.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
He's not sorry.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
What did I tell you, Noodle? What did I tell you? He was cray-cray from the beginning.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
should we need to stand against the Nameless. It would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
I'm beat your ass Sunday. I'm gonna be crying about it because I thought you were good. I'm gonna beat your ass.
If it is
I always
the
thought you were
order
a
that
little to the
drove you to
left. I
imprison
thought you were
Welt and Robin,
redeemable.
and you're
But don't beat
using
your
them to
ass.
coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
He might be redeemable after you beat his behind. I feel like we need to beat his behind first.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
This man has been gone for a long time.
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Talk to the others and see what they think. I don't want to talk to you. Himiko.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Okay, hear me out though. So I kind of feel like this. I feel like even if you built it a cage, where he went wrong was not putting it in the cage. It was not encouraging it to fly when they, instead of like just leaving it there. Because I'm pretty sure he was dumb and he left the bird in the cage all the time instead of taking it out and encouraging it to strengthen its wings and learn to fly. Because that way the bird would not have died. It would have spread its wings and went further. Before we do that, let's grab this stuff. Let me get this music. That's where I think he fucked up. He didn't encourage it to survive. He just simply stuck it in a cage.
Decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
But the bird died anyway.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
gonna do this over here. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna choose to build a nest. Once again, we are back to when he did it the first time. I'm pretty sure that they didn't encourage the bird to learn to fly. Because when the story was originally told, when you originally seen this story from his perspective, what he had done, even with, like, I think it was Robin that actually reminisced about this. Robin even told him after he revealed to her that after she had left, the bird had died because it fell, because it didn't know how to fly. So to me, it was gonna die anyway, because he didn't nurture it to grow. He didn't nurture it to survive. It's a bird. It has to fly. He has to teach it to, and he has to encourage it. Exactly. He was like, lead out the bird, out the window. My thing is, I feel like I would build this bird a nest. Because birds, animals are actually surprising with surviving stuff. So to me, I feel like he did it a disservice. Because I don't believe that he helped it learn how to fly. I think that that's what happened. They kept it as a pet instead of teaching it to fly and encouraging it to fly. Because it would have left much earlier than before she had left. So they coddled it. So I'm gonna say, no, I would have built the thing a nest.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
It's the circle of life.
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
It would have died anyway, like it did anyway. It died anyway because you didn't teach it how to fly.
A position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was
is this a dude that sold his children? He should have got his ass whooped.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, At least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Again, I would have let them chase him. Let me tell you why. You don't know what this man did prior to all of this to make him have to do everything that he did, to sell everything. This kind of sounds like he himself was already doing some shady stuff prior to this. My thing is, at this point, he had already sold his children into slavery. They were already being provided for, regardless of whether it was the right way to do it. But he had already secured them somewhat of a future. He had already left his hands. He had already wiped his hands of them. He was banking on making a fortune, something that he didn't do outside. How he would do it inside is a completely, I don't even know. Like, I don't understand his rationale. And he also tried to put in to say he could buy them back, as if they were sellable to begin, like if they were going to be resold. I'ma still go with the option to say,
really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story,
they should have grabbed your ass up.
I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Nope, he don't.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Oh, congrats! I am proud of you. You borrowed a few bottle caps. Now, did you borrow them and ask them, or did you just acquire them?
Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question.
You gave a replacement cap.
Has some connection to the
Good
baby
job.
bird story.
See, that's the
And this
best way to
connection
go.
is
I told
precisely
you.
the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Yeah, but see, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go with and enforce the law. Because he had already sold his children. And this is probably one of the few times that I will agree with March. That at the end of the day, he had already sold his children. If he wasn't capable of making his dreams come true outside of Penacony, what makes you think that they could do it in Penacony? Nope, I'm good. Bye.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
Doesn't matter. He had already sealed his fate when he sold his children.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own.
And in the story, I'm gonna choose to kick your ass.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I would stop March if March's destination is the same as mine because I don't like March. But I will fully support Don Hung.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Nope, I will let her keep going on her journey. It's her journey. It's not his. It's hers. It's her choice. And to be honest, it'll be like the bird. He would be caging her and not allowing her to fly, to learn about the world around her, much like he did the bird that died anyway. So no, we gonna free her and let her do what she loves to do, so she does not look back on her life with regret and she learns to fly.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Yes, you're a psychotic jerk.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
Oh, you sweet summer psychotic child.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
You don't get to dictate somebody's happiness.
A happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
Let me just point out that his behavior is very equal to a lot of people nowadays who think that they're entitled to dictate to people how they should live their life. You know, because they're coddled and brainwashed into thinking stupid stuff like, I am the single person who provides order into your, what they perceive as your chaotic life. So they do dumb stuff like, you don't agree with me, so I'm going to dox you. Or I am going to wreck your life because you don't like the same things that I like. You don't get to control people. That's the whole point of life. It's a growing process. It's supposed to have pain. You're supposed to have hurt. You're supposed to have happiness, joy, and sadness. You're supposed to experience those things because it helps you grow. But you're also supposed to learn how to deal with things in a way that is constructive and not destructive. And unfortunately for him, he was raised up by somebody who was equally psychotic, who allowed him to believe that he needed to control people versus learning how to live with people with differences of opinion and allowing people to choose the path and allow them to suffer consequences and rewards based on the choices and paths that they have chosen to go down. Now, do I think Sunday could be redeemable? Absolutely. I think he could be absolutely redeemable. I think it's going to take his behind getting whooped a few times for that to happen. Or for him to be faced with very similar things that may make him have a redirection of what he views as right and wrong and how to look at it. But for right now, he is very much you rub the lotion on the skin or else you get the hose again type person. On a religious fanatical kick. He said don't lie, don't like this, don't lie like you act. Oh, look, okay, let me explain something to you. I think he is cute. He has a cute model. If he wasn't psychotic, yes, I would be like husband material. Right now, he's a cray-cray religious fanatic that needs to be locked up and thrown away the key. And maybe given some re-education on some things. He can be cute, but I would admire, I can admire somebody being cute, but I also know that that is a no boundary person. He's untouchable because he's crazy, and I don't need that amount of crazy in my husbando squad. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. He is very much the cable guy, and I'm not having none of that. Look, I can go to jail for that. I don't care. He's cute, but he stays on the other side of the world, and you keep him that way. You can admire somebody being cute. You just also admire, you also recognize that he is not the type of person that you need to date, talk to, give him your phone number, or even let him know that you exist. You just don't. You said squinty-eyed chicken. Look. He is an attractive character. He is also crazy. He is not someone that needs to be in my husbando squad. Though I will probably roll on him because I'm pretty sure he probably does some really nice things that I'm gonna probably need for support people. However, he's still cray-cray. You said, why does Bungie hate me? Bungie hates everyone. And when you embrace that truth, it makes it a lot less painful.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
Again, didn't I tell you? Once you embrace that truth, it makes it somewhat less painful. Because we all know that Bungie hates everybody.
That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner
And the jump puzzles is a
They
is
don't need
a
to make bitter choices any
personification
longer,
of their hate.
nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Hold up, you're not gonna smirch the name of a weekend and a long weekend, because those are absolutely necessary to the sanity of all humanity. You're not gonna talk shit about weekends. Noodle, you still think he redeemable?
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Can we talk about that this person, whoever wrote this whole line, they must have been a little bit upset about this. Let's point this out about this. They have been working overtime and they are not happy too. The strong still prey on the quote unquote strong still prey on a quote unquote weak, even on the weekends. You wanna know why? Ask a parent. They are on 24/7 and they are still getting up at early in the morning because little voices cry out in ordering form to tell you that they need things and you will get them for them. I'm just saying, pets still will poop everywhere and be like, you need to clean this up, or you need to take me for a walk. The weather will dictate whether or not you're gonna have a pleasant Saturday and Sunday to go grocery shopping and take care of errands, or you're gonna be kind of mad because now you gotta run out there in the rain and everything else in their mama. The yard will dictate that you need to actually mow it so that it will not look like a damn jungle in that bad boy and you don't have Jumanji going on in your yard. I mean, the weekends are never truly with respite. You just not looking at crazy coworkers and bosses, and depending on your job, you still might be still talking to them on the weekend, because people know that coworkers and bosses act like they don't know what to do when something happens that redresses them to talk to stuff. So they call you and you inadvertently do work on a weekend, or you might be scheduled to come in on the weekend to still do work. I'm gonna need him to lay off the weekends and stop talking mess. Take your cray-cray religious zealot behind somewhere else with that. Cause he's really, the reality of it is he's weak. He just doesn't know it yet. Hi, Rook.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
You ain't never been spent a whole summer with a bunch of kids. I'm gonna need you to do that. I'm gonna need you to be like, I'll take your children for their summer vacation, and then ask me again after the end of that, do you really want the procession of 7 rest days? Because I promise you, you will be very happy to get rid of them at the end of the summer. You said you agree with him? What do you mean you agree with him? 7 rest days? What are you doing in those 7 rest days? How are you functioning? How are you surviving? This is Saturday. That's where it's Saturday is the best day. No, thank you.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
He ain't got no kids. He don't have no kids.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
See, there are movies that talk about that, and they don't all go well.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Girl, reach out and touch his face and be like, don't use my disability again. Don't be using my disability to spout your nonsense. You don't know nothing.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
March, you would say some dumb stuff like this. Will somebody please speak some reason? Himiko, not you too. No, Himiko.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Tell him, Firefly. It doesn't help.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Nope.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Boom, that's why utopia can never exist. Because nobody learns how to deal with tribulations and trials. That is the problem. And therefore you doom people to be weak all the time. And that
That's
when
another
real
way of
tribulations
understanding
happen, they don't know how to deal with
But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
And again, this is what happens with most people because they don't want to admit that their escape is not the right way to go about stuff.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
Nope. No thank you. Utopia is a nightmare.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves
I love
is their
Firefly
birthright.
eyes. I will give her that. I do love her eyes. They're pretty.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
See, he already answered the question.
I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Himiko, I'm a little disappointed with you because you didn't say anything at first. You want to do that. Where was all the balls you had when we were in Billabong and the dirty debt collector was over here trying to guilt trip Branya into signing over a debt that they did not owe? You should have had that same energy here. Same energy.
Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
You cray all day. That is the choice. We gonna beat your butt.
What is this place?
Misha, you suspect as hell.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway,
Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name.
Not
Now we all know
not
him as
the
the
crazy
watchmaker.
voices.
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Is something very I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea.
Okay.
Whenever there is danger,
What the?
Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think... I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Unless, hear me out,
Based
we
on
replace
Misha's recollections,
seafarer
the scenes in the
seafarer
dream bubble
with
appear
trailblazer.
to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
I don't know, I'm throwing out things because, like, okay, this is actually kind of confusing. Like, who exactly is he? And I remember I solved this puzzle,
We're
so
going
why
to
is
the
this...
opposite side, right?
No,
Why is this not solved?
we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
We've finally come out of the fog. So many times. The ocean is our destination.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Yes, his eye things are keyholes. I love those little details.
Clocky, you're here!
those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked
He's
him
still
if I could
high
go
on my
with him,
suspect list.
but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
You still on my suspect list, Misha?
Followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Why is this right here?
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
The freak in... You know what? Misha's still suspect.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. And it became my secret base.
What is this?
Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass,
embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March, do you remember when she mentioned the Clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
But he didn't see Misha.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies
Okay,
in the
discount
Astral
Mickey.
Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Alright, let me switch my controller.
And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life.
Yep, that would
As for the
explain why
child
old boy
who
couldn't
has
see
been
him.
with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
at the end of the journey,
Why does everybody always gotta have these creepy ass voices in Penacony?
which I so cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Himiko, he is still suspect, and you're laughing about
has
this.
forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Oh my god, we're going through this convoluted thing.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Is there anything in here I can take though? I know you said you get 2 gifts. Maybe they're like other little shiny gifts? I hear a bird. confused. I thought I heard a bird.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
So this was his time on the train?
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Wow, this is his whole life as
Relax,
a trailblazer.
Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Yeah, we're glad you didn't do that. We're glad it was
the
Clocky.
Watchmaker is just a nameless.
we've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Okay.
You know, Clocky,
1 second.
I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Okay, okay. 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom. I will be right back.
There's still time. Hmm? Hmm. There's still time. There's still time. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm? Hmm.
Okay. Okay,
There's
we
still
back.
time.
I really suck at this game, but I still like it. Which game? I love this music. Oh, Destiny 2. Okay. It really is good music. I've always loved this theme.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
not quite sure.
Yes, Clocky, I'm just as confused as you.
Well, everyone
Misha's
gets
still
lost at
suspect,
times.
though.
They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further.
Oh, shit! We become like
Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
And Harmony gazed at her and said, "You are lovely."
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Boop, boop. Boop. Okay, we can go back to this now.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Go view. I am Harmony now. Switch to the path of Harmony. You can trial the current path here to further understand them. Okay. Yes, let's trial Harmony. No. Increases the break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Okay.
Please stay tuned.
Oh, look at this!
We need a strategy.
Okay, swipe dance etiquette deals minor imaginary damage to us. Oh, do I have to put? Lord, I'm gonna have to look up this stuff. Deals minor imaginary damage to a single enemy. Deals minor imaginary damage to single enemy targets with 5 bounces in total. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Okay, that's the skill. The ultimate grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deals super break damage one time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. You gotta break their stuff first. Okay. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy's target break weakness is broken. Now I'm the band. At the start of the next battle increases. Oh, okay. I got you,
Time to test our
fam.
rapport.
Dreams do come true.
Commencing support. Enough. So, what if it hurt?
I like that confidence.
Let's improvise.
Okay. So I don't need to do anything until Zui does this. Zui needs to. There we go.
That's all you've got? Time to mix things up.
Alright, hold on. So
The mood is set just right.
everybody
Let the
just
show
said.
begin.
Enemy data secured.
Okay.
Net markers
I
activated.
love this.
Time
It's so
for
good.
counterattack.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Firestruck!
Slice like a good brew. Full-bodied, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Oh, that super break. You got the super break. Wait a
Dreams do
minute
come
now.
true.
You've arrived, huh?
Okay. Hold up. I like it. I like it a lot. Hold on. Stand by 1 second, because I need to look up a thing. Just 1 second. It's gonna be a little bit longer than a second, but we gotta look up a thing. I want to look up a thing.
Noise.
One thing. I don't want to send him a message. I want to send the server. There you go. Yeah, right there. That's that's what I wanted to see. Okay, let's do this light cone. We want to equip a light cone here. I think this is the only one that I have of that. Oh no, there's not. I'm not using you at the moment, so we're gonna take this from you. You come. Okay, thanks. Relics. We're gonna do this. Of course, I would not have the boots that it really wants. Not amber. We're gonna bank on this part right here. Not the boots that I want, but it's gonna be the boots it's gonna get. We're gonna get that charged. HP. This is likely gonna be one that I'm gonna like right here. Right here. And then right here. Probably it's gonna be this one, so I'm pretty sure I don't have I don't have one that is going to be energy regen, so we're gonna go with break for right now. Yeah, we're gonna go with that for right now. I don't ever keep blues. You know what the hell am I doing? We're gonna at least, at the very least, get these to 10. You said you get what you get and you don't get upset. I mean, you get with what you can work with and then you go back and farm later. That's how the philosophy is. I chose not to be upset. I chose to work with what I got because I know I can go farm. So those are at least up. This light cone, ooh, light.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey. Before our paths diverge,
oh, no,
savor
you don't.
the shared journey.
No, you don't. You don't take that. Oh, you do take that. That's gonna be so sad. Well, we know what we're farming. Oh, we definitely know what we're farming. Kinda suck right now, but definitely sucks at the most. He sucks a little bit right now. Just a tiny bit. You know what? Yes. We're just gonna do that. Because I do want to get this all the way up. So I don't have to worry about her light cone. The light cone is fine. So that's good. It's this stuff right here. The least light cone, this is good. Her traces is gonna be shit, but we're gonna work with what we got. Yeah, we're gonna work with what we got. It's gonna be a little shit, but we're gonna work with it. We definitely gonna work with it. I'm gonna leave this. I think we're Gucci here. Do I want to do this one?
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Oh, she got it from K Daycare. Well, she already knows. She getting prepared for that.
Aren't villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Hold up! Did anybody notice that the last option is I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? Oh my god. And we definitely not gonna choose number 2. Come on, son, but he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? He not evil, he's just cray-cray. He is definitely, he puts the lotion on the skin type of person, but he could be rehabilitated. He just need to get his butt whipped a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Shut up, March.
Anyway,
because that was not an easy fight at first.
Unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight. And they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new
No,
shoot
I'm not ready,
sprouted
but
from
we
the
gonna do
earth.
this.
It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Hold on. For posterity's sake, we gonna keep that. Okay, we good.
That's
We
your
doing
next
good.
stop.
We doing good.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers.
I want this picture of this.
Or
That Blade is out here driving in a sports car. By the way, this is so fitting for him.
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
While I want to live, I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
Like, I love him so much.
People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe.
I want this picture, by the way. I really want this picture.
As a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron
I'm gonna see what I can do
Cavalry.
with this.
Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work?
Yeah, look, I'm glad you're not a bad
all
guy.
you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young,
And why y'all got that man
but they
still
had the
sitting in that
ability to
chair?
achieve this goal,
I have questions and
just
concerns.
like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn,
He's just resting.
won't
Yeah,
listen or
okay.
give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
This man is talking to a body.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Let's point this out.
There's
He's
one more
talking to a
thing.
dead body.
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect
Okay,
tomorrow.
okay. I did kind of get screwed a little bit here, where I read somewhere, came up on my timeline, and they were like, if you got Gallagher and you one of those people that like to just, hold on to those messages, you might have not wanted to do that. Because apparently Gallagher, you will not get any other messages from Gallagher after this. So they was like, rip you if you did not answer his first message. So yeah, I got spoodled there.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this.
Also like this picture.
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case
I
you
do
didn't
too.
know,
Every
the
time I get a
fruit
message,
is
I
really
answer.
Juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
Who is this old man
No,
that she's
I had a
talking
companion
to?
in Orkron.
Hi,
She's a
JJ.
short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly
wow.
Pure nihility.
She really wants to kill nihility.
But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire, do I realize that I'm still alive?
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought
Thank you,
endless
Jay.
havoc to the universe.
You said I did the
And
thing?
it eventually evolved
You have a good night,
into
Jay.
a fierce battle
What's
among
the
all
thing? What thing did
eons.
you do?
2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally,
You got
their
through, oh my
downfall is
lord.
related to a certain eon.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and
Why is your
devoured
luck
Anna the Order for
permeating in all
unknown
these
reasons.
different games, Noodle?
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is
I
this why
love
you want us to
I
leave
love
the
the
stoner
fact
right
that
away?
he
Are you
censored
giving up?
himself so good.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
The millions!
Exactly.
Ah, the
The
millions!
assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Bring in the fans! I didn't think we were gonna use it that soon, though. I kind of thought that like an end battle and then this would get used, but like, I'm okay with this.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
Lord, not only did he go cray-cray.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
It was always part of the plan.
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
Lord,
I have one final question,
I'm about to get
Master.
my ass whooped. I am
Why did
not
you
looking
choose to
forward
bring
this.
the Order to Penacony?
About to get my ass whooped.
Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Wow. Wow. I love the Penacony story. The Penacony story
I
is
shall
so good.
ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Two systems out
This
into
is
the
the
terminal festival.
interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is
He said, "Look at all them
still
chickens,
closed
I'm
when the
done.
Charmony Festival
Noodle."
is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, No staff. No one around. Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to fix something real quick. Interesting. Well, this will have to do for now. Do it like this. There we go. Okay, cool. Ooh, okay. This is gonna be wild. This is gonna be wild. I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked on so many levels. I don't like how quiet this is. Oh, not talking to you.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Be the judge. This puppet is just pushing us around, Chirp. Everyone's dancing, but it's just sitting there slacking off. It even threw a tantrum when it was chided, Chirp. I just pointed out a problem with this work. What's wrong with that, Chirp? If I had a say in this, these puppies should all be sent to the Great Tree and be taught a lesson by Professor Owl, Chirp. Chirp, you over there. You're slacking off again. Stop running away, Chirp. Wow. Yeah, you're wrong. Because you're over here bothering these damn things. They didn't do nothing to you. Chirp, chirp. I even hid under this older sister's wings, but I was still found. Come to think of it, this lady in the painting looks a bit peculiar. It's my first time seeing such an origami bird. Chirp. Isn't it Robin? Robin? Such a beautiful name. Fitting for one's wings as exquisite as hers, Chirp. That's it. I'll ask Lady Vermilion for some feather care tips. Chirp. From today on, I'll be working hard towards beautiful wings. Chirp. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here, so there's not another bird here. Kind of perturbed because I heard neither one of those birds, by the way. Okay, what's it? Oh, Blue Hill stuff is done. Just claim this. Claim this. Claim this. Claim this. Okay, so we got at least 2 more times to do this. Doop, doop, doop. We're gonna do some support. I'll do that. Confirm. This one is gonna be that one. Astra can go on to do things wonderful. We'll do that. These should be the last 2. So this should be the last run for this one. So we're gonna give them some fun. So this should be the last run for these. There we go. Alright, so this will be the last run for these, and then I'll be done with all the Boot Hill stuff. Because I only need like 1 gold, 1 purple, and the 2 blues, which will be right there. Okay, cool. So Boot Hill stuff will be done. And then we'll check. Look at that. That's what I have for Boot Hill right now. Yeah, we'll go with that. Nope, back. Oh, crap. I did that wrong. Finish that up. Do that big. Make this small. There we go. R3. I have a new sticker here? I do. I have the hat. Cool. Think we're good. Okay, it was in this moment. I'm gonna get my ass whipped. Ooh, I do not like that. I do not like that at all. Chirp. Did you realize I'm growing taller? I planted a birdie in the ground, and the birdie grew really tall. If I keep watering myself, will I grow so tall that I can't even fit into a theater chair? It's kind of creepy. What is there to fear? I bet I can grow even taller than the great tree, Chirp. If only all birdies would get so tall, even Boss Stone would have to hide from us, Chirp. What a brilliant idea. I'll go let Lady Vermilion know to plant everyone in the soil, Chirp. You know, you live your best life like that. I have to give you gumption for that. You living your best life. A little creepy, but you still living your best life. What is all these puppets?
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? Stop it!
March better become something great,
Are
because she's
these
annoying.
puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
I'll come back for you.
Yeah.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay.
Lord, see, you asked for this, and now this is happening.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
Oh Lord, he gonna give us a history lesson before
Within
whipping
it,
our ass.
Naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
does not bode well. This does not bode well. Look at that music though. Can I not get a prompt to tell me, like, I don't know, what music I can use? What's Space Anchor?
They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys.
Can I not get something that tells
Strike
me
the white keys,
what?
and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose.
What, like, you know,
and so
elements I should be
the
working
cycle
with?
of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Oh, this some bullshit I ain't never seen. Like straight bullshit I ain't never seen. I don't want to go here. Oh God. This is gonna be so janky, isn't it? Ooh, I'm gonna come back for that puzzle. Come back for the puzzle. I'm gonna grab you though. This is not the right place for you to be out here playing games, Mr. Bird. Hello, I saw a bird at the theater and his voice was so mesmerizing, Chirp. Accompanied by the melodic surge of pipe organs, even the puppets will start dancing too, Chirp. The birdie's song travels far and wide, just like a lightweight ivory feather, Chirp. That feather slowly floats toward the clouds. Can't hit that high note, Chirp. Today's show ends here. Thank you for coming, everyone, Chirp. Bro, no. This ain't the... This ain't it. This ain't it for you, fam. This probably is like the worst place that you could possibly hide. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of Dora the Exploring. I can tell you that, right? Swiper, no swiping. Look, he about to swipe me all across this map. The theater's so empty today, Chirp. Let me liven it up, Chirp. This is really strange. Didn't they say there'd be a huge crowd coming to the Dream Good Theater? Why am I the only one here, Chirp? They're locked. That's terrible. I hope everyone's alright, Chirp. No one's here at all. It's so awkward being the only lonesome birdie here. Let's just head back to the Great Tree, Chirp. I need a whole ass adult for this. Look at this. This is straight out of some near level shit. Okay, I kind of want to go to the bathroom before this. So hold on, let me be right back real quick. Let me go to the bathroom. I do not want to be in the middle of the fight and have to go, so hold on. back. You said it sounds bad when you say it. Look, you shouldn't say it. It's gonna be interesting how this works. Okay. Whew.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
No, Marsh, they're just laying here because they're tired and they want to rest. Of course they want us to enter it. Don't act weird. Oh,
Where
to
are we
prison.
now?
Oh, Lord.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities.
It's in this moment that you kind of want to cry a little bit.
Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge
Okay, so
prison
anybody
during my
notice that in the
recent
top
trailblazing
left hand you can
expedition?
see like
But
somebody getting
now
their
it looks
behind
like I'll
whooped?
be back behind bars again.
Like right there. Oh.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Hey, see that chaotic center? A lot of great loot has been sucked into it, Chirp. Old Man Wood's treasure must be hidden in such a dangerous place, Chirp. With that head of unkempt leafy hair and that grin on his face, that's Old Man Wood, Chirp. Chirp, I was gonna get you to come too, but I don't think you can fly. I better head back to the Great Tree to look for some help so we can go on an adventure, Chirp. Girl, your priorities are all jacked up.
Stream forth.
Nope, don't want to deal with you. Oh. Clearly we gotta deal with some stuff.
Stream forth. The gleam of old blades.
You can occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. Okay. By interacting with the control panels, the dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving a dream module, the scattered dream bubbles on the surface will also move with it. When the placement of the scattered dream bubbles meets the requirements of forming a bubble bridge, these dream bubbles will congeal. When this happens, approach with the bubble charge to manifest a bubble bridge. Okay. We have one. I'm assuming that these start this. move the module over. Okay.
This place was once
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
I'm gonna end up coming back here. I can tell you that right now. Oh, there are two different. Okay. Oh, that's for that one. Okay, we'll do this one first. Those are different. Oh.
We've shattered the cages and expelled the
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Stream forth the gleam of old flame.
Okay.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
A mood. That is very much a mood. But why are we like this? Not smacker.
I hope you like this land of freedom.
Right, Night Rainbow.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
What the hell is this?
No dirty tricks, alright? On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Pay attention. We'll be swept away by the wind of time.
Can't lose this one. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reigns, it too shall fall.
Let's kick it up a notch. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
You'll do.
Don't ask, just spend. Bust. Or
Oh my god.
maybe I'll take it all. All in. So familiar.
Don't move, okay?
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
All things are as one.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Watch your head.
Here. Pay attention. Don't move, okay? 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
We'll be swept away by the wind of time. You'll do.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Let's kick it up a notch.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reigns, it too shall fall.
Eternal melody.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Don't move, okay? Ouch, ouch, ouch.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the land of the exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Here before? Yeah, we were here before. My friend, how about a drink? Chirp chirp. Whatever taste or theme, if you can think of it, there's nothing that I can't mix up, chirp. A bird make that? Are you looking for trouble, Chirp? I can see it now. You're just here to make entertainment out of me and have no intention of placing an order, Chirp. I'm so upset. I'm going to ignore you and fly away now, Chirp. When you asked if you can make anything, I asked you to make that. You said you could. I need to call your manager because you didn't do what you said you could do. Come down this way. I'm just always curious about this. Nope, I did not.
Stream 4.
Let's back to that one. I feel like we're good there. Chirp, not bad. You're able to keep up with my dance moves, Chirp. How about it? Fallen for my charm yet, Chirp? Must not even get a chance to witness such a performance, Chirp. A true work of art like this would have most of its parts hidden underwater, with the only thing visible to the audience being the 3 feather pinions reaching out, Chirp. Goodbye. I am far too magnanimous to debate with an uncultured swine like you, Chirp. This bitch just called me uncultured. Okay. There's nothing else in here for me to look at.
Look, another frame.
Act 2, Ode to Fool. Alright.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
I sainted.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace.
Oh, kind-hearted stranger, can you play the piano, Chirp Chirp? This piano won't make a sound no matter how much I bang on it, Chirp. Why am I an origami bird and not a mirror bird, Chirp? Lady Vermilion said that birdies can only play instruments are much more popular, but I just can't seem to be able to pick any up, Chirp. No, I can't give up. I must find an instrument that even a birdie can play, Chirp. Okay, this is pretty, but clearly this is very deadly as well.
Stream forth. Gleam both blades.
My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Oh. Wow. I have to go a different. Okay, not gonna lie, the music here is pretty. It cray-cray, but it's pretty. Okay, I'm doing jigsaw puzzle.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsiders.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Stream forth, the gleam of those blades.
I hope we got the music for this because I would really like to play this on the actual screen. So judge my life, y'all. I also want to do the 1 hour loop for this. Okay. So that's what was missing down there.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
Wow! Wow! Chirp, you can pop bubbles, hairstyles can be tousled, but no one touches my mirror, Chirp. Just look at me in the mirror, especially those 3 magnificent feather pylons. I can't help but to be moved by my own reflection, Chirp. Mirror, mirror, answer me. Am I the fairest birdie, Chirp? I am. You've got no talons and no wings. Are you even a bird, Chirp? Goodbye. I have to share my gorgeous self with more people and treat them to a feast for the eyes, Chirp. Okay, go up.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
We fighting again.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You're a little different.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
Why are you talking like that, March?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Let me get this first. I don't trust
it. In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only within the calmness, proclaimed the new master.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Alright.
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only reason, calmness, can shield people from the lingering poison of the past, proclaimed the new pastor.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for
Night
my reward.
Noodle.
I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Ow, sorry.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
In the absence of calmness, there exists no path to liberation from the clutches of death, proclaimed the new master. Basically make everybody calm.
My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calm ones can evade the insidious influence of the hidden instigator, proclaimed the new master.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
I wish that they would regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy, proclaimed the new master. I mean, it sounded like this dude was basically living his best life. He said, either I go back to my old master or I live it myself.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Or hear me out. You all are your own masters.
My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Listen, the snowman is tallest. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters in all the silver universe systems the first buds sprout in the rising sun.
Don't move.
Oh, we got Dot. Okay. Alright, you're gonna be one of these annoying.
Can you find the answer? Eternal melody.
Don't ask, just spend.
Stay away.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Will be swept away by the wind of time. Pay attention.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Don't move, okay? You'll do.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Let's pick it up a notch. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Oh, she's getting ready to die.
All things are as one.
Going all
I
in.
might have
Tabs
to
on me.
change this out. Because I need
Don't move,
not this to
okay?
happen.
Pay attention. Will be swept away by the wind of time.
I might have to put a healer all up in here, like legitimately put a healer in here.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Let's pick it up a notch.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
You'll do. Don't move, okay? 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Don't ask, just spend.
Eternal melody.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Where are you going?
Pay attention.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Don't move, okay?
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Let's pick it up a notch. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
You'll do. We'll be swept away by the wind of time.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Don't move, okay?
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
All things are as one.
I knew he was gonna eat that up with alcohol.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Woo! That was close.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Chirp, I'm the birdie that guards the theater. Everyone that passes by has to answer my riddle, Chirp. This spacious room is filled with mirrors. Guess how many there are, Chirp? You get a prize for the correct answer. I'll eat you up if you get it wrong, Chirp. Foo foo foo. Don't underestimate an origami bird's appetite, Chirp. Looks like you got it right. The answer is I don't know how many there are, Chirp. Smart human, get ready for my reward, Chirp Chirp. The bird pecks at your forehead gently, then flies away leisurely. Okay. We gotta go out there now.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Act 3, Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
I want to know how to get over there. I'm just curious. It's asking for a friend. There you go. Chirp, have you been dumbfounded by this genius design? Look at that immaculate stone, that exquisitely elegant sculpture. Oh, I'm in love with this place, Chirp. What a beautiful misunderstanding, Chirp. I'd die with no regrets if I was the one who built this place, Chirp. My works are much more dismal than it, and my knowledge much shallower, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. I have to hone my own craft, friend. One day I will make something that trumps his masterpiece. Okay, we're gonna get you out of this party. I kind of want to. But so far, everybody and their mama has wanted to get beat down by fire. Clearly, I have to use a bubble chart somewhere. I am probably gonna have to come back in.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and their responsibility.
I had to come back in here and get stuff.
Without a
We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Right. Putting together jigsaw puzzles. Oh yeah. You forget, I would just want to run up there.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars? The ebb and
Before
flow
the
of
arrival of
tides.
the king, everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have
become the new king.
for we have become kings of all things.
Got that chart. I think we came down this way. Yep, we did.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
I don't think so. Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems like you'll need to employ the clockwork once again to personally perform, to bring the performance to fruition.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
How did it go?
They don't need it.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember or seek guidance for wandering. For the contour.
That's what I thought. Most of these are doing it like that.
Again.
Can't lose this one.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Going all in. Tabs on me.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Okay, okay.
Don't move, okay?
Don't ask, just spend. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you
Oh, this
find
fight
the
gonna be
answer?
very interesting.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Let's kick it up a notch. Don't move, okay?
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Let's kick kick it up a notch.
Ooh!
1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Don't ask, just spend.
Don't move, okay?
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. Again?
Can't lose this one. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Let's kick it up a notch. You call it small?
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Don't move, okay? 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Okay.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Oh, move. Okay. Oh God, I probably shouldn't have walked through that. Yeah, I took that picture.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Oh, okay. I don't want to start this. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna stop here. For right now, we're gonna stop here. And then we will pick this up again. Yeah, let's say we're gonna pick this up tomorrow? Maybe? We'll see. If it's not tomorrow, we'll definitely pick this up. Yeah, we'll definitely pick this up again. So, let's do this. We're gonna shoot for tomorrow, because I do have some stuff I got to do. But like, holy crap, this is so good. This is so good. So we're gonna leave it alone right here, because oh my, I was like, I don't want to put this down, but I also don't need to go all night. Because I feel like this battle is going to take a bit to get through. So, let's do this. We're gonna stop right here. The goal is to pick this up again tomorrow so that we can finish this off. Yeah. So, I want to thank everybody and their mom that was here. It has been super fun. I cannot wait to jump back into this because I'm excited. But this is what we're gonna do. We're going to send you guys over to Kuma Kami, who is currently playing Hades 2. So we're gonna send you guys over to him, and we're gonna say hello, and then I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Honkai Star Rails, because we're gonna finish this. We are going to finish this. So let's say hi to Kuma and be prepared to finish this whole story off tomorrow. 100%. Because holy crap, this was so good. This is so good. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.